the Darshan and the live Akashic readings with Devi Parashakti. Just a few hours before, just within 2 hours or 3 hours before, we had the live darshan and direct revelations from Devi Parashakti herself. This is such an auspicious way of existence itself to continuously be showered with the darshan, the diksha, and direct energy of transfer from the divine itself. To each and every one of you who are watching us from Facebook, who are watching us from YouTube, who are watching us from various other social media platforms, we welcome each and every one of you for this very profound Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan that today you are going to be experiencing, where you might have read about God in stories, but here you're going to be experiencing Him physically. And today we are going to be having the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where Bhagavan Venkateshwara, who is the Lord of wealth, auspiciousness, abundance, He Himself is coming down in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So get ready. We are going to be receiving the darshan directly of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the God, the Lord of wealth and abundance. Just sitting in the presence of the avatar, just having the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, each and every one of us are going to take back the sacred secrets, the profound science of creating wealth, the energy, power, initiation, and the strength to create that wealth and abundance and manifest that in our lives. All of us are blessed because we are going to witness, going to experience the direct presence, the physical presence of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through the Nija Avatara, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, what are we going to be learning today? Each and every one of us are going to be learning about the secret of what is wealth and abundance. Who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara? The principle of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, simple technique to go beyond poverty in wealth consciousness. All the powerful cognitions, the sacred secrets about wealth and abundance, the Diksha and Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, directly manifesting through the Nija Avatara, getting to witness over and above everything, getting to have the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation happened in Kali Yuga. Krishna came down to Seshadri and
The powerful cognitions that all of us are going to be learning today, starting from what is the science of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Venkateshwara, and we are going to be learning about the powerful cognitions of wealth. What is blocking your wealth? What is blocking your abundance? How to manifest the abundance? Actually, today we are going to be learning the 4 padas, Kriya Pada, Charya Pada, Yoga Pada, and Jnana Pada. Through all these 4, we are going to be experiencing. Now, how are we going to be achieving this? Internalizing and manifesting the powerful cognitions, and ultimately Darshan and Diksha. Today's program, the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now let's understand this term Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi means, Bhava means attitude, aspect. Samadhi, Sama means one, Adi means source. Samadhi means feeling one with the source. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through that aspect. The aspect, the bhava you choose, through that bhava, being one with the source, is Bhava Samadhi. So first thing to understand for this Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, deities and temples, and through Nijavataras, they manifest during the Bhava Samadhi Darshans. So what happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan for you? One important thing that happens is your Kundalini Shakti gets awakened. Kundalini Shakti is this latent potential energy that is there in every human being. Awakening of this Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities, resulting in third eye awakening, teleportation, materialization, levitation, remote vision, and ability to scan one's body. Amazing such ability starts opening up inside you.
This influx of superconscious energy, the Kundalini awakening in you, the latent potential, inner potential energy in you, when that is awakened, it visibly slows down the aging process. It improves the immunity to diseases. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. What are the benefits of having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Having Darshan or even a glimpse of an avatar brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing the lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. It is like hitting a reset button to your whole being, in your whole life. And that is exactly what process, the cleansing of karmas, that happens through the process called mirroring of neurons, where the mirror neurons, which activate and process all of the observed movements or information of the avatar just by the act of seeing, without physical imitation, which actually means like our whole body silently, without any movement, recreates what is happening distances far away in the avatar. Now, this mirroring of neurons, it's like what you are seeing in the avatar, what you see in the avatar on the screen. You don't have to imitate, but just by seeing, you will experience, you will carry back the same experience in your life. Now, who is an avatar? What happens in the presence of an avatar? All of us are blessed, for we are living with an incarnation, the living avatar of Paramashiva, PARASHAKTI, and all the divine cosmic beings. We are indeed the most blessed because we are the most fortunate few to live around an avatar, to experience these sacred sciences, these profound truths, directly, experientially understand them. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us see who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the avatar. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, PARASHAKTI, walking the planet Earth, reviving the sacred science and reviving Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was birthed as an avatar of Paramashiva by so many adepts, enlightened masters, siddhas, yogas, siddha purushas, and so many others. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as 233rd Guru Mahasanidhanam, the Pontiff of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, the Tandai Mandaladinam. He is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsha Srangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam of Kailasona, the Shyamala Peetha Sarvagnya Peetham, the present Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex body of Hinduism, the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head for all spiritual leaders of Atal Akhada, present 23rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Madhinam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was elected by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. The Pontiffs is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, most read and watched. Authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, including English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which is translated into 50 plus languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles are sold, read, and downloaded. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. He is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sannyasis, etc. Establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa Nithyananda University, is the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnya Peethas, and he is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million palm leaf scriptures and over 20 million digital books. And one of the very unique contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to humanity is the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has transmitted, using the science of Diksha, he has transmitted his own spiritual energy into thousands, and therefore have been giving them the ability to manifest extraordinary Shaktis. So today we are going to be having a small glimpse of this extraordinary manifestation. So for this segment, joining with us today, we have Manitya Madhurananda, who is a Balasan of Nithyananda Gurukul, who will be taking us through this very exciting demonstration of extraordinary powers. And stay tuned, especially the viewers on Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. You all are going to be verily part of our manifestation today. So let's enter into the power manifestation session right after a short break.
There are some great spiritual.
Shakti is now, and what benefits we are going to get in this program today. Now let's move to an extraordinary demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva. The Bodhisats, the Nithyananda yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of the third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiations into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with the blindfold, and the third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with the two eyes. Now let's see what are Shaktis. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva describes in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 extraordinary Shaktis, which are divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various what's the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, and are the source of enlightenment. Whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment. Now, the source of all these powers, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism and the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out a delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. Now, the avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it has been a cradle of enlightened beings, and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, were lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking speed, which is never accomplished before. This knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next generation through the enlightened gurus giving the initiation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Vijnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. You all can see it being projected, the Guru Parampara, the various gurus, all the enlightened gurus who have taught Swamiji and trained him in all these sciences since a very young age. And you can also see Swamiji standing in the middle as a 3-year-old boy doing the Chaturmasya. So how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Manifesting every ultimate truth, which is jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and powers of every being, prajnana. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects or evidences, which are pramanas. First is the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramanas are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested these sciences. The next is the Atma Pramana or accounts from the supreme point of Hinduism, this millennium's avatars, personal experience of power manifestation. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. From where do all these pramanas, from where do we get all these powers? What are the source of these? From where do we get the pramanas for these powers? We get them from the Vedagamas, which is the living applied science. The Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology is applied, science is expanded. And the Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. Now let's get ready to witness the live demonstration, the Sakshi Pramana, by the Balsans and Nityananda Yogis from the Nityananda Gurukul.
I welcome you all.
Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu mam shakyase drashtu manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. The Atma Pramana, in Swamiji's own words, is the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself was under observation, and experimentation was done using the PET machine, the positron emission tomography, and it was measured that when doing daily activities, there is high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in deep Samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain at peace. Now let's get into the Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration by the Balasats of Nithyananda Gurukul.
Yes. Thank you so much, Nithyananda, for such a beautiful introduction. Now, Nithyananda is going to be actually blindfolding her eyes, tying her eyes, and she is going to be reading the live comments. We have so many of you, Vivha, Asmita, Krisa Skob, Janel Sila, Unieta, Arun Kumar, and Surya. A lot of people who have commented under the live YouTube comments. So stay tuned. Manitya Madhurananda is now going to actually be reading these comments with her eyes tight.
Actually, what you all witness now is not just a mere explanation, it's not just a mere truth that is told to us, but the best part is when you live with an avatar transmits to you the experiences. The truth will be transmitted to you with as an experiential understanding. This segment is going to be an experience to each and every one of you. So stay having Manitya Madhurananda here with us, and along with her is her mentor, Manitya Amritananda Nithyanandamma. And we are going to be having Manitya Amritananda, who is going to be putting an eye band. So what exactly is going to be happening now? To all the viewers that are watching us, the Balasant, Manitya Madhurananda, is going to be tying her eyes, completely blindfolding herself, avoiding any kind of blockages to make it completely foolproof. Feel free to make a request. You want the eye band to be put, adjusted, anything that you want. Feel free to make it as a comment, and we'll be engaging with you all in the comments. So almost each and every one of your comment will be addressed. So we have an eye band which is ophthalmologist certified, which means it blocks any kind of light passing through. We are having Manitya Amritananda showing that eye band to us. So if you all see, the front part of that eye band is made of complete thick opaque plastic, which obstructs or blocks any kind of light passing through. Now when that eye band is put, the back portion of that eye band is made of sponge, the thick sponge, which actually kind of sits on the skin and does not allow any kind of movement or does not allow any kind of gaps to fall. So if you all can see, it's like two holes. Your eyes are inside, like literally into that. So even down, up, left or right that you look, it is only that darkness and that sponge, and there's no light passing through.
So now this eye band is going to be placed on Ma Madhura's eyes. Yes, Ma. Actually, Ma Madhura, you can go ahead and tie the eye band on Manitya Madhurananda. Yes, the eye band is being tied. Although you can also notice there's no speaker, nothing else which is there. Yes. Thank you so much, Ma. Manitya Madhurananda, could you actually turn towards your right, please? And towards your left now. And up. Thank you so much. All of you can notice it's completely blocked. Completely, all sides are covered. Now, she is going to be reading out your comments that you are putting under Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Also, anyone else, if you're watching us through Facebook or through Kailasa TV, Nithyananda TV, or any other social media platform, we request all of you to kindly come to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. So under this chat, you can post your comments. So Ma Nithya Madhurananda, why don't you first start reading out who all are here watching? Okay, you can start reading the comments have started coming.
Yes, ma'am. You put yes. Okay, so we have the last comment, which is projected for me, is from Edison Monterio. This is a comment to be read by Third Eye. Yeah, the best comment. And a smiley emoji. Yes, Aya, your comment has been read to the Third Eye. And before that, we have Vivha. Can you help heal my right foot? It just won't heal. Been couch ridden for so long. Yes, ma, we will of course we will give healing, and you can also put your name for the body scanning. We will also be able to do the body scanning for you.
Yes, and everybody else that are watching this, we have already before everybody else that are watching this. If you are, feel free to go ahead and comment in the comment section. You can post any kind of words or any kind of emojis, any kind of sentences. You can put with any different combinations that you want to, and Manitya Madhurananda is going to be able to read that, and you can have an experience. Yes, there's one more comment. Various different combinations of emojis, numbers, words, random words, different set of different combinations, different orders. It need not always be logical. You can make it as tough logically as possible. So Manitya Madhurananda can read it through her third eye.
Yes, Mamada, you can go ahead and read the next comment.
Vivha has posted Vincent Michelle Powell is my name. Yes, okay. So Vincent Michelle Powell, I have read your name. And then you have again put 61 and 18. And then now 16. And
okay, Vivha, so how are you experiencing?
Bonda has put kinematics, geometry of motion. And then again, Vivha has put 8. And then 111.
Wonderful. Actually, you can, Dimitruaya, Vivhaya, and all the people, it's in Montero, all of you could actually leave your comments here. How correct, how exact your comments with her eyes completely blindfolded. How are you feeling about this power? Excited? Something extraordinary that you experienced? Do post it, leave your comments here right under the YouTube live chat. Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube live
so
chat.
now we have another person. Name is not there. I think it's just two fan kind of things. And then can we all have this ability by watching Darshan and a smiley emoji? Yes, well, you all will be initiated with this power. Then again, Dimitri Bonda has put wow, thank you. Jeffrey Branch, this organization is deeply okay. And then we focus services. Om Nithyananda, Dimitri Bonda, perfect trending almost instantly.
Wonderful, Mom. So thank you so much all for participating. Now we have Edson Aya who has posted again. Yes, she is the best on that third eye power. Cool. Vivhaya is actually posting hearts. Thank you so much, Manitya Madhurananda. Mamrita actually could remove the eye bands and show the eye bands to the viewers and show how it's still intact. It's the same eye bands, like everything you can see in front of you. The best part, also all of you can notice that just now her eyes are still adjusting to the light. You all can notice that. Yes, you all can see this is the exact eye band. Could you also show it at the sides, ma? Yes. Manitya Amritananda, I request the full, like if you can just show it fully into the camera. Yes, thank you so much, ma. So now, as all of us can see, the eye band is shown to us. And next power that we are going to be showing to all of you is the power of body scanning.
Now, to all the viewers that are watching us here right now, if any of you want to understand why is there some problem in your body, you do not need to mention your problem to us. Please do not say, oh, I have a stomach pain or I have a, diabetes. You don't need to say any of that. Just you all can give us the permission to scan the body, because the way Swami manifestation is highly way. So you can give us the permission if you want to experience the body scanning, and we will be manifesting the power of body scanning for each and every one of you. So anybody that wants to experience body scanning, where you want us to scan through the third eye what your problem is and tell the solution also. So please go ahead and post in comment. You all can post, yes, I want body scanning. You all can just post that as a comment, and we will be calling out your name and letting you know which Balasant is manifesting that power for you, and will be beginning to scan you. Thank you so much, Manitya, Madhurananda, and Mana. The scriptural reference, the power of body scanning for each and every one of you. So the body scanning, the Shastra Pramana of body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It is the 54th verse of Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, one of the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and this is directly revealed by Paramashivoham himself.
Swadehe jagato Sukshma Sukshma Tarani Cha Tattvani Yani Nilayam Dhyatvante Vyajyate Para.
Cognize from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The scripture, this verse reveals about how the power of body scanning can be manifested. The next is the Apta Pramana. That's from the life of Agastya, where once when a man is suffering from a severe head infection, he goes to Agastya, and Agastya finds out that the infection is due to a small a frog, a type of a frog sitting in
I welcome you all.
He reveals that there is a and Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small type of frog, a terai, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery for the man. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gains the name Terayar. The Atma Pramana for the power of body scanning was revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 22nd of December 2019. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings. So this is from the life of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And the next is the Sakshi Pramana. You can see it being projected on the screen. The experiences of various devotees and disciples who have been directly initiated by the Supreme Point of Hinduism into the powers. So you can see that on social media. So now let's get into the power of body scanning. So all of you can project, all of you can comment in the comment section for a body scanning, and we will be scanning your body. The Balasans will be scanning your body.
I welcome you all with my love and respect.
And me, okay. And we also have Vivaya. I want a body scan. Okay. So first, as Vivaya asked first, I will be scanning your body, Aya. And if time permits, Mariamas, we will also do a body scanning for you. So now I will start chanting the Mahavakya, and I will be revealing what Paramashiva has revealed in the third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We had just dropped out in between. Yes. Now we can see also, yes, Vifaya, as Ma Madhura shared, she is doing the body scanning for you.
And I'm also saying divine heart photography. You put yes, please. Yes, I want. Could you also confirm? Please put your real name as well as confirm whether you want a body scanning. And Morina Musk. I want to scan for my husband and me. We can scan for you. For your husband, we would require his permission for us to scan. Once he acknowledges and he says okay, then we can surely scan. So Maurina Mas. So Manitya Tattva Priyananda, I will be scanning you. And divine heart photography, Ma Nithyanandita will be scanning your
and
body.
Edson Montero, Aya, you also requested for body scanning. Yes, we'll also be scanning you, Aya. Since your request is early, I would like to also do for yours. So, once Ma Nithya Madhurananda shares for Vifaya, Ma Nithya Madhurananda will be connecting and manifesting the power of body scanning for you, Aya. Edson Montero, Aya. Ma Nithya Madhurananda will be doing next for you.
Yes.
Yes. So, divine heart photography, I'll now be manifesting the power of body scanning for you.
Vivaya, what I was able to see for you, Vincent Vishalaya, was that in your body there is a lot of there is excess water. Usually for many people, you need to drink lots of water because of less moisture and less water in the body. But for you, you have lots of excess water in the body, that excess water is creating a lot of imbalances in the body, and is also affecting the bones. Like it's making everything very fragile in your body. So you have to flush out all the, you have to bring it to a proper level, the fluids in your body. You have to flush out the excess fluids in your body. And for this, I was able to see the best solution for this is every day night, drink a hot glass of water, a glass of hot water with cumin seeds, and immediately after that, take a teaspoon of karukaya pudi. This will help in flushing out the excess fluids in your body. So this is what was revealed to me by Paramashivoham. You can get back on the comments and say if you were able to relate with it.
Yes, so Vihvaya, do get back to us in the comments how much you were able to relate with this. And Mom Maurina Mas. So you had requested a body scan for yourself and for your husband. So we had actually told that we require his confirmation. So I would like to share with you. Okay, Manitya. Okay, while I'm sharing, I'm already seeing Vivaya has posted a heart. Thank you. So, Mauna, first thing that was revealed is that there is a weakness that you are having in your uterus. And there is a problem with conceiving that you are having, and there is also a lot of fluctuation in the hormones. If you see, you will break out a lot in your lower part of the face, and like specifically, you will have more of a textured skin on the forehead, but you will break out a lot of, usually whenever you have a breakout, it will be mostly towards the lower part of the face, and it's hormonal. There's a lot of hormonal fluctuation that you're having, and for the last 6 months or so, you have been experiencing a suicidal tendency, suicidal thoughts that are coming inside you, where many times you'll feel like, better let me not live anymore. So such words that are coming inside you, and I'm also seeing this is this is very deeply attached to the whole uterus being weak. The uterus being weak is the first thing that was revealed, and 2 years prior to this, there was a fluctuation in your menstruation cycle that you had experienced. And I also saw one more thing, that you have been experiencing a lot of suffocations that you go through, especially during the night time. During the night time, you experience some kind of suffocation. It is not as asthma, but there is suffocation that happens inside you. And one more thing that came was you have dry eyes. So the eyes becomes watery, and like you experience a lot of the dry eyes that you experience. So these were some of the things. Apart from this, there's another thing that came was lower back pain and a few other pains that come occasionally and go out, of which one is a digestive issue that happens, as well as a right knee problem. So these are the things we're able to relate with. What one thing that came as a solution for this is, so I'm not able to clearly see the name of this Devi. So there is a Devi deity that is closely associated to you, and this temple, you need to worship that Devi, because there is in your in your ancestors, there is a karma of killing a female child that has happened before, which is sitting inside your womb and affecting your uterus. So this is what had actually been revealed to me. Now, Maurina Mas, please acknowledge here in the comments how much of this you were able to relate to.
And actually, this was it was quite a detailed scan. So I'm sure each and every viewer will be curious to know about each and every point. So if you could acknowledge to us in a little bit more elaborate detail of what and all points we're able to relate to, and how much of it, because it went even up till your ancestry and then the deity that you worship, etc. So please do let us know a little bit more detailed feedback, and I'm sure every viewer is curious too. And
we have so Manitya Madhurananda just reading out from the comments. Vihvaya has posted a heart and he is saying thank you. I think I understand, but 100% valid. Thank you. And he's put like 2 smiley emojis. Thank you so much. Vihvaya, I just wanted to ask you, this is the first time you're coming here, because earlier I saw your comments and it was very different. And so I just wanted to know time you're coming here, and how was your... So
now, divine heart photography. Actually, Venkatesh Ayya, Venkatesh, I just scanned you, and I just want to share with you what exactly I saw. First thing is the air in the place that you live is extremely polluted and toxic. If you notice, there's a lot of dry cough that happens to you. More than cough, there's some sort of a burning sensation and irritation that happens in your whole windpipe, the whole lungs. There's a slight heat and burning sensation that happens in your system. So this is directly affected by some kind of a dust getting collected into your windpipe. This is extremely, it's building a lot of toxicity in your body. This is the first thing, and is extremely, like, you need to immediately attend to it. The air wherever you are living, even though there might be trees, even though there might be plants, anything, but the air that in the place that you are living is toxic. That is one thing that I saw. Actually, even if there's a way, you can buy this whatever they say, the measuring, the air purifier, or which measures the level of pollution in the air. Please do go and check. You will see that there's and so much of pollutants in the air and dry cough. If this persists within, or will not be any serious disease, but it will be a reaction that your nose, the windpipe, is experiencing due to that soot getting collected into your windpipe. That is first thing, Aya. And second thing that I saw is this toxins that is building in your body is causing an impurity being collected into your blood. That directly reflects on your skin and on your eyes. This is second thing that I saw. And if you notice, even though you want to eat healthy, or you want to eat, there is a lot of spice that goes into your body, which causes like a chain reaction in your gut, in your stomach, the whole digestive system. This affects even you passing your motion. It does not let you completely clean your guts. And the toxins that is getting collected in your body is causing a lot of issues, impurities in your blood. It will create a lot of health issues, including diabetes, including blood pressure. So this needs to place on your body, and you let it sit for 5 to 10 minutes and shower. And second, please have steam inhalation. Do the steaming every day. At least once every day you have to do the steaming, so that the windpipe is feeling relaxed. You will see actually a lot of phlegm will come out. Right now that is not happening because of this collection in your windpipe. So once you do this, you will see a lot of phlegm will come up, and you will also see that you will have experience a little bit of a loose motion. That will bring a lot of cleansing. Please do take Triphala every day and Haritaki. This will also directly cleanse the toxins. And Swamiji, what Swamiji revealed in my today is for you to immediately attend to this. You will see a huge shift. So please do get back to us in the comment section if you heard this, and if you were able to relate with this.
And Maurina Mas has gotten back. It's true what you said. Thank you. You don't even, I don't know, I don't even, too many details to reveal. So if you are comfortable, you can also give point by point how all those that you were able to relate to. And I'm also seeing right now, I could actually experience, when I read your comment, I could actually experience you going through an emotional thing right now. Don't worry, just want to assure you, Swamiji is there with you. And Divine Heart Photography has gotten back, Venkatesh Ayya, based on what Manikanta had scanned, has gotten back telling you're just awesome. Had this problem, perfect. No words to explain how perfect it is.
Ayya, actually, just I wanted to add, Ayya, you will see, if you do this steaming, please take this like really little bit more seriously, Ayya, because this will directly lead you to having drastic downfall in your health. So please do attend to this immediately, and you will see actually the phlegm will come out, and you will see that black color particles or black color substance will come out of your body when you do the steaming. When that happens, that means your whole windpipe is getting cleansed. Please do this, and if possible, if you are in India, or if possible, please move to Adi Kailash, because your immunity is going down, and this is directly, you have to take this seriously, or at least move to a, you need to immediately attend to that, the whole breathing pipe, the breathing issue. Your lungs are also getting affected because of COVID. But if the immunity is continuing to be let down this way, it will make you more prone to catching other diseases, Aya. So please do take this a little bit more serious. Do the steaming and do anything possible to get out of the place that you are living in right now. The air is extremely toxic for your body.
And Rohit KK Ayya Nithyanandam, so happy to see a comment. He has posted, "Hi, yesterday you scanned me and found problems and gave solutions. I'm feeling much better and calm since yesterday. Thank you so much." Thanks, Swamiji Ayya. It is because Swamiji has chosen for you to be here. That's why you are even here. Feel blessed because you are now having Swamiji in your life. So wonderful.
And also Venkatesh Ayya has posted, he said, I was not believing before, but now I don't have any chance other than believing you. Ayya, I just want to tell you, if this what Swamiji has reached out to you is a miracle, because out of all, just you, there was no way
To all of the viewers, welcome back to this program, the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We're completing with all the viewers for all of the technical difficulties and audio issues that we've had so far. Now, let us enter into a very introductory segment of today's program, the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The truth is that the Hindu civilization has the best secrets for wealth manifestation. Let's just see the facts first. How the Hindu civilization for the last 2000 years has been the largest and richest economy in the whole world. Not only that, the most contributing, wealthiest economy and civilization on planet Earth for more than 2000 years. We have seen this, we have seen the numbers, we have seen literally how so many economies, civilizations have been built off of the Hindu civilizations because of the abundance of wealth. Now, what is the secret? How do we access those secrets and manifest wealth in our own lives? And how did our ancestors, how did Paramashiva himself prescribe creating and manifesting wealth in our lives? In the next few hours, in the next program, we will be understanding how we can manifest wealth, and all of your problems regarding currency, wealth, or stock market, or loans, or credit, everything can be literally redesigned, and you can manifest the breakthrough that you want in your life today. First of all, let us understand the world today, the economy as it is, and Kailasa, the revived, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, was revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes, we'll go on to the next slide, please. Yes, so as you can see, we have a side-by-side comparison of the world today and Kailasa, the spiritual solution. As of 2020 in April, we saw a dramatic, extremely terrifying meltdown of the economy and growth with the global lockdown of 2020, and which is now moving forward and has actually no end in sight. As you can see here on the graph, the ONS figures imply that the level of total economic activity in April 2020 was back down to where it was in 2002, implying that an astonishing 18 years of growth just disappeared in 2 months. That is an extremely vulnerable situation that this puts us in going forward and into the future. But if we contrast that to the 2000 years of economic history in one chart, we can see how Hindus were actually contributing 40% of the global GDP. All major powers compared here in the graph, as you can see, the largest contributor to the global GDP is Hindus. And even today, if you just see, the Hindus are spread across all of the wealthiest, most technologically advanced companies in the world, whether it might be in the United States, UK, and many first world countries, in many universities. Hindus are among the wealthiest and most contributing people on the planet. This fact is not arguable. This is proven and shown in so many different ways. What's the secret? How have Hindus been able to manifest wealth so easily in their lives? And if you are Hindu, maybe you yourself have forgotten, you don't understand, you have all this wealth. You should understand that it is derived from our past, our ancestors who have given us a beautiful way to manifest wealth in our lives. And today, we will be introduced to one of the avatars, the incarnations and embodiments of wealth, who in Hindu history represent wealth and abundance and have granted these secrets of wealth manifestation in our lives on planet Earth, and we're able to successfully live an abundant lifestyle. So let's go on to the next slide. The next slides. Let's now be introduced to Who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara? The next slide, please. Yes, we can go on to the next slides. Yes. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations. Venkateshwara is one of the incarnations who is most beloved, who resides even today in Tirumala, Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh. He is immortalized as a deity in Tirumala, Tirupati, in Andhra Pradesh, and more than 300 million people visit the temple of Sri Bhagavan Venkateshwara every single year, with more than 1 billion people who are tuning in and continuously seeking the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Hindus all over the world who are devoted to Vishnu, or the incarnation of Vishnu, who is Venkateshwara. So let's now understand the story of Venkateshwara. Mahavishnu came down as Sheshadri and Bhudevi, and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati, and they got married and stayed on planet Earth with a body at least for 200 years. They created a beautiful ecosystem, a kingdom, and they blessed devotees with wealth, health, and all auspicious things. The next slide, please. At the final, when he had completed his mission on planet Earth, Venkateshwara ultimately decided that he would stand in Tirumala forever and make himself available to all of his devotees, anyone who comes. Venkateshwara just stood and became the deity. The very body, how he is standing, he just became Archavatar. Archavatar means an incarnation in the form of deity, to receive all of the worship and devotion of devotees. The next slide, please. So Srinivasa became Archavatara and is now standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, the whole universe, and showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Venkateshwara has Sri Devi Mahalakshmi and the goddess of wealth and prosperity within his chest. And one of the most unknown things, a beautiful secret about Lord Venkateshwara, is the Vaidurya jewel on his chest. This jewel is actually what Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing, and all over the world, so many different experts, so many different researchers have come and tried to test it, but still are not able to put any value for it. It resides on Venkateshwara's right chest, and it's the world's costliest jewel. He wears it on the Vaikunta Ekadasi day during the Srivatsavam, and this is actually what we call the Vaidurya diamond, and it is longer or older than any diamond that is known and available on planet Earth today. So this jewel is supposed to have come from the churning of the Milky Ocean. In the Hindu Puranas, the source of the Milky Way galaxy is mapped to an incident which is recorded as the churning of the Milky Way. And at this time, out of the ocean came planet Earth, and came this jewel, and that jewel is what Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing and is with him until today. The next slide, please. Another beautiful story anecdote about this one reveals the power of the energy field of Tirupati. So Ramanuja was a great enlightened master, and he was staying in Tirupati, Tirumala with his disciples. And one day Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage. He packed food. He walked all the way to Andhra Pradesh, and he brought and enriched so many different disciples. And evening they reached downhill, and they were opening the packed food that they have for eating. And suddenly they found so many ants. And of course, what you and I would do, even if we found ants in our food, we would just brush them aside and try to kill them and immediately try to get rid of them. But at that moment, when all the devotees were doing that, Ramanuja said, "Don't do that. No, stop." And he packed up the whole food without a word. He packed up all the ants once again, and then he walked up all the way to the temple, and he did not have the food that they packed. And it was at that moment, it was nighttime. All the disciples were wondering, what is happening? Why is Ramanuja was the reason behind his actions? Next slide, please. Then Ramanuja opened the food at the top of the hill and said, now leave the ants here, because we don't know how many janmas, how many lifetimes they meditated, did punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala, and the energy field of Venkat take away the life. We don't know how many years of tapas all of these ants have done to take the form of an ant and reach Tirumala, Tirupati, and be in the presence of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Even when masters become deities, siddhas come to live around in their presence. When deity becomes master, naturally, all the siddhas, all the higher level beings come to live around them. The next slide, please. Yes, so now we will chant the Narayana Suttam, verse 1. This is the Shastra Pramana of where Bhagavan Venkateshwara was referenced. His glories and his praises, his stories are all recorded in the Narayana Suttam. Yes, we'll chant now. Sahasrasirisham devam vishwavaksham vishvashambhuvam vishvam narayanam devam aksharam paramam padam. This universe is the eternal being, Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the gold, multi-headed and multi-eye, omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent source of delight for the whole universe. The next slide, please. In the Brahmanda Purana, it also contains the Sri Venkateshwara Sahasranamam, or the 1008 names of Lord Venkateshwara, which occurs as the conversation between sage Vashishta and sage Narada, and also the Venkateshwara Ashtottara Stotram is also contained in the Brahmanda Purana, which contains the 108 names of Lord Venkateshwara. So the translation here goes, in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha; in Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama; in the Dwapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna; and in the Kali Yuga, Lord Venkateshwara are all the Pratyaksha Devams, or the living deities. Yes, the next slide, please. Yes. Now, in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Nijavatar, he is literally the living embodiment of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. His muscle memory is actually of Venkateshwara himself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is quoted here. I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on the pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati, and she did the Anga Pradakshina. And after that, she vomited. And usually people do vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the first sweet I got is from Lord Venkateshwara, and I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara. The next slide, please. Yes, now let us understand the benefits of worshipping Bhagavan Venkateshwara. In the Vishnu Sahasranamam Phalashruti, the verse 6, it says, he becomes endowed with a great reputation, becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin, and he acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity in the other world or liberation. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, divine auspicious qualities, and one who worships him receives abundance in wealth in all dimensions of life. So that is why in a wealth manifestation program, it is perfectly designed so that we worship and manifest all the powers of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The next slide, please. So in today's Darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara would be manifesting through the Nijavatar, the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And today, you will receive the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to awaken wealth consciousness. The next slide, please. Now let us understand the secrets behind wealth creation. There are two dimensions of wealth creation in the Vedic tradition, the Shankhanidhi and the Padmanidhi. Shankhanidhi means the conquered wealth from different resources, the natural resources. And the Padmanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus or created. Padmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. The next slide, please. In the Vedic tradition, there are also two major gods representing wealth. Those are Kubera and Lakshmi. The Kubera holds wealth and sits on wealth and the treasury and stock market. And Kubera enjoys the subtle power of holding wealth and all the pleasure and power that holding wealth can bring. Lakshmi represents the wealth that is flowing, circulating, and current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. And Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, distributes it unconditionally. And now let us see the secrets behind wealth creation. Understand that life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner and outer world, or two, just getting stuck in both of the worlds. These are the only two equations, and there's honestly nothing else that we live for in this day and age. The next slide, please. Everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy that you express. It is a straight equation because as on now, a normal man has wealth as his first priority in life. So if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are just not expressing life in you. The life energy is not happening in you. And this is an important fundamental cognition that we have to have, as the right diagnosis can give us the right treatment and the right cure, the fast and irreparable cure. Now, creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Krishna says beautifully in Gita, Gahano Karmano Gatihi. The universe is by nature working. If you have at least a goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in life should be for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. This is a beautiful cognition that each and every one of us should have. But so many of us have misguided misconceptions, beliefs that do not adequately and do not support us for ultimately creating wealth. Creating wealth means you become non-violent because you have your whole energy, everything about you becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. Wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationships, the fulfillment that you experience, the mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment, all of these measures of the success of your success are which you have created wealth in your life. So wealth is not just money or currency. Wealth is money, wealth is currency. The assets that you have is wealth, and also being alive and active is also one wealth. When you put all four of these together, that is real wealth. Now, wealth is neither good or bad. It is a utility. And ultimately, we have to get down to this basic cognition. We are either thinking wealth is bad and we should not have it, or wealth is good and we should dedicate our lives for it. Understand that it is neither good or bad. It is ultimately a utility. The next slide, please. Wealth consciousness. Now we are entering into a powerful cognition about wealth. Wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again into a poverty cycle. You don't manifest what you desire, you manifest what you cognize and what you perceive as reality. If there's something that you believe inside of you, that is what is going to manifest outside of you. There is nothing like you're wanting to manifest desires, but you're not able to. Everything which you believe inside is what ultimately you manifest inside of you. The next slide, please. So yeah, many of us say, I really desire wealth, but deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad people, and they do a lot of wrong things. And if you believe that, obviously you will never manifest wealth in your life. This ultimately is the gap between beliefs and desires. When we have a gap between our beliefs and desires, we only manifest what we believe, not what we desire. And ultimately, that is the first conflict that we experience in our life. The next slide, please. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will just not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what is called mental patterns. Now, let us look at the beliefs which you carry about wealth. Now, understand that there are so many different beliefs. There are fundamental cognitions inside of us, embedded inside of us from the time that we are young, from the time that we started to understand the world, that literally provide the foundation of how we relate with the whole world. There are a set of fundamental cognitions that make us relate with the world in a certain way. And in every field, there is a set of cognitions that limits our possibility in that field of life. When it comes to wealth, there are a certain set of common beliefs that make people, stop people from manifesting wealth in their lives as they want. Wealthy people are arrogant or bad people. This is what is one of the first common beliefs that many of us have. And if you have these common beliefs, feel free to share in the comments below about what you have always perceived about wealth. These are a few examples, but maybe you have cognized something different. This is an interactive process which you need to participate in so that you can understand and the change starts happening in you. The manifestation process has already started. And if you start interacting, you start really internalizing what we are presenting here today, you will start to break these cognitions and start manifesting what you want in your life. So if you believe that wealthy people are arrogant people, you will start to carry a deep resistance inside of you for creating wealth. The truth is, however, that arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether it is wealth or not, whether they're rich or not. Behavior is behaving as if you are more important than another person or you know more than another person. But we wrongly associate arrogance with wealth. We start creating a pattern and we start hating wealth as well, the same way we hate arrogance. Yes, the next slide, please. Another belief that we all have is poverty is good. Deep inside of us, we label poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. How then are we going to generate wealth? The next slide, please. Another common belief is handling wealth is more responsibility. We might feel uncomfortable. Whatever I want, I will not get it. But maybe when we come to this conclusion, by looking at some wealthy people who did not have it at any time for themselves. Maybe we saw some people and saw that they're so busy, it's such a burden on them, and therefore we cognize that more responsibility is a bad thing. more inadequate beliefs on wealth are making money is a sin. But if you create as much wealth as you can, celebrate it and share it, wealth consciousness activates inside of you. And you burst out with higher creativity and higher responsibility. Wealthy people means working smart and not hard. This is another common belief. But if we just don't be lazy and we start applying our body and mind to realize our dreams, we read the stories of any famous millionaire or billionaire, we know that it is only hard work that gets us wealth. And nobody earned wealth just by getting it out, getting a genie in a bottle, or making a wish and getting it granted, or winning a lottery. Many people, even who do win a lottery, lose that wealth in so much time because they don't know how to manage it. And another belief that many people have, you have to be worthy of it. Wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. This is the fundamental truth that Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches, and that we must understand and apply in ourselves, start to live and manifest in ourselves. The next slide, please. And ultimately, it comes down with all of these perceptions. As you are breaking down your cognitions about wealth, it comes down to will persistence. Anything that you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. And all you need is will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is will persistence. Now that we have understood the mental patterns, how do we repair them? How do we break them? And they go on affecting you, but you always tell, I'm too busy to repair them. I'm too busy. I'm not going to be able to do it. But ultimately, what are we saying when we say I'm too busy? It's like as if we are in a broken car and we're trying to pull all the gears, we're trying to move the steering wheel, but we're sitting in a broken car and not getting out and analyzing the situation. We're not able to move an inch because we don't realize even that we are in a broken car. But when people ask us, why are you not repairing it? We say, no, I'm too busy. I can't get down and repair this because I'm hurriedly going to someplace. And of course, if you understand this, you know that this is utter stupidity. If you have been facing a pattern from the very beginning of your life, if you find that with wealth, you come to the same dam or same blockage every single time you venture for creating wealth, then you need a breakthrough in your life. You need to first understand that this is a broken car, that if you are continuing in this same cycle, you will just again and again reach the same blockage and you'll not be able to break through it. First of all, what we need to understand is that manifesting wealth in our lives is possible. You may be desiring to have wealth, but you may not be believing it, perceiving it, or cognizing it even as your possibility. The first and foremost important step that we need to field of attracting wealth. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has beautifully described, beautifully given us enlightenment capsules in the form of his eloquent and breakthrough discourses and spiritual discourses and satsangs on wealth manifestation, how to create wealth in your life. Just this short video can help you break through and cognize wealth as your possibility. So let's now take a few minutes and watch this video and deeply cognize, deeply listen to what the avatar is revealing as a solution to manifest wealth in your life.
आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे the first step we need to do. The first step we need to do. Looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. Father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running, ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, treating these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and keeping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor he is first Prime Minister. Okay, that you leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama Of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verse. Past happening, relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion, then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen, now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the ideas started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive, relive, relive. Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
Yes. Now we have understood the powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Now let us create a magnetic field. And we're going to go through a step-by-step exercise now for each and every one of you to understand deeply how the powerful cognitions inside of you can manifest outside of you and how to go about that process in a foolproof way. So the first step is to clean up the incompletions and patterns you carry about wealth and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center inside of you. To attract wealth, situations, and people that supports you to create wealth like a magnetic energy center for manifesting wealth in the way that you want. So now, what you're going to do for the next 5 minutes, dig out all of the incompletions you have about money. Keep writing whatever comes to mind. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all of these ideas, these feelings and emotions, these blockages inside of you? What is the emotion or energy that it invokes inside of you? The moment you think or of money, whatever you feel and think, money is difficult, money is impossible. Unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat somebody, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside of you about money, your incompletions with money. So for the next 5 minutes, just spend some time and let's dig out all of the incompletions, the beliefs, the mental patterns we have, all of the perceptions, the cognitions, everything that we have about money. The next slide, please. The moment you think money, what is it that you react? Maybe you think money is difficult. Maybe you think money is impossible. Maybe you say money is, unless you cheat, you can't get money. Or even if you cheat, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside of you about money, your incompletions about money. So just pen down, write down the incompletions that you have and how they are affecting your life. The next slide, please. So each belief or cognition that starts from a particular incident, identify those incidents when the wrong or incomplete beliefs about wealth started forming in you, and then relive and relieve. Complete those incompletions. Go back to that same age when the incident happened and when the idea or belief perception started building inside of you. The next slide, please. The second step is to consciously decide what you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the wealth dimension. The next slide, please. Write clearly what is your intention, what is it that you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the field of wealth. Whatever you think of wealth, you may think more than money, currency. A person as wealth for you or life situations as wealth for your life or some being active. People feel even extraordinary powers as your wealth. Whatever you consider as your wealth, you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months, please pen that down. The next slide, please. Yes, the next slide, please. Now, with deep devotion and oneness with the Guru, you can complete all the binding cognitions on wealth and manifest life with prosperity and abundance. Yes, this scriptural reference from the Guru Gita goes, the syllable gu is darkness and the syllable ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance. This is from Sri Guru Gita, verse 26. And there's another verse from Guru Gita. Yes, we'll chant the verse. Guru Murtim Smare Nityam Guru Nama Sadha Japet Guru Jnanam Prakurvitta Guru Ranaya Bhavayet. Always remember the Guru's form, constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands, think of nothing other than the Guru. Yes, another verse from the Guru Gita. Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Guroho Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Bhavet Yasmat Tvat Kritpartham Vadamite. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of the Guru. The next slide, please. Let's understand who is the Guru. The Guru is not a vyakti, a person. As you imagine, he is tattva or principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be more important than God itself. God is always and everywhere, but Guru is the one who opens your eyes, opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of Guru. Guru is a doorway to one's own experience of the divine. The Guru exists as an embodiment, the manifest form of God, Paramashiva. And God, Paramashiva, is unmanifest form of Guru. God is the state of Guru, and Guru is the statement of God. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of the Guru. Guru Bhakti is intense, pure, existential energy which can liberate you from all known and unknown unnecessary delusions. Yes, now we have a very exciting segment which we will get right to after a quick break. Okay, yes, we can just go on to the next slide, please. The next slide, please. Yes. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, a group of disciples have been initiated to the Swarupya of Venkateshwara, embodying the grace and form of Venkateshwara. Any question or prayer is taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara responds through the initiated disciple. So now you can go ahead and ask your questions and prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara at the link provided. The next slide, please. Before we are entering into this reading of Swamiji and Venkateshwara, we'll just watch this quick video.
गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा हरे नित्या नित्यानन्दा हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा 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 नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा
Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, ma'am. Nithyanandam. We will now be entering into the Venkateshwara readings. The first question is from Utpal Thakkar from the United States. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, humble pranams. Please cure my digestion issues and bless me with vibrant health.
Love and blessings from Venkateshwara. You will be healed. Blessings.
The next question is from Patricia Bambury from Canada. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, is there something I am needing to hear from you in my path? Thank you for your blessings.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. This coming Guru Purnima, offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji's feet. Prepare yourself sincerely to offer. You will become a Sarvajna Pita Yajaman. Blessings.
The next question is from Jocelyn Kalka Debedine from Guadeloupe. Lord Venkateshwara, let me have the qualities of take care of myself and others.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You will have it. Blessings.
The next question is from Anne-Marie Kasu from France. Gratitude Venkateshwara for helping me manifest as soon as possible enough money to become an SJP Yajaman.
Love and blessings from Venkateshwara. You will have it. Blessings.
The next question is from Greno from France. Venkateshwara, from Akashic readings, I knew that I was a healer in a past life. I have DNA in my cells that I need to activate to heal people by look or by touching. I ask for your blessing to activate this DNA.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. As soon as you can, offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji. A certain karma has to be healed. Offer the puja. You will be able to manifest. Blessings.
The next question is from Ang Ji Jian from Malaysia. Dear Lord, please remove all incompletion of wealth and money for me. Bless me completely and, and remove all my root patterns and live enlightenment. Eternal gratitude.
Blessings to you. Follow Swamiji's satsangs. Listen to the Shiva Sutras. And offer, as soon as you can, puja to Swamiji. Every day, offer puja. And offer the Pratyaksha Puja soon. Blessings.
The next question is from Shilpa Shri from India. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please give me complete completion about my wealth, abundance, prosperity manifestation. Remove all the blockages, conscious and unconscious patterns. Further, to have the instant manifestation of unlimited wealth, abundance, and property into my life.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Do the Nama Japa of Venkateshwara and Swamiji continuously as an ajapa in your inner space. You will manifest wealth. Blessings.
The next question is from Manitya Venkateshananda from France. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, thank you to manifest a beautiful and safe place to stay alive for me and my beloved ones, where to live in peace, love, harmony, and abundance. When will I see again my beloved ones? Thank you.
Blessings. You will see him soon. Love and blessings.
The next question is from Yu Jing Kin from China. When and how can I manifest $1 million?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. A certain completion needs to be done. Do the samskara dahana kriya to clear the completion with wealth. And the pattern is related with your mother. Complete it and surrender the incompletions at the feet of Swamiji. Offer to him Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Surrender to him and you will manifest the wealth. And you will become a Sarvajna Bhita Yajaman. Blessings.
The next question is from Chan Wang Huan from Taiwan. When and how to complete SJP and manifestation wealth in my life?
Love and blessings from Venkateshwara. Do not worry. Venkateshwara will shower you with wealth. Just move towards deeper devotion to Swamiji. You will have all the wealth for SJP. Blessings.
The next question is from Pai Wen Huang from China. When will I have 20 million and how can I manifest it?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You will have it and you'll have much more in this lifetime. Love and blessings.
The next question is from Chui Rong Yang from China. I want to manifest a big new house and I'm asking the God of wealth to bless me. When will my manifestation come true?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Be a mother and a caregiver for others. Give unconditionally to everyone. And continuously raise yourself to give more and more. In this, you'll manifest all that you seek and all the wealth. Venkateshwara is blessing you. You will have it. Blessings.
The next question is from Huo Jun Yu from Canada. Dear Venkateshwara, when and how can I clear all my debts? Please remove my debts and bless me to meet my romantic and luxurious lover. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. He will clear your debts. Offer to him, offer to Venkateshwara, a puja every day. Take his darshan every day. Before you sleep and after you wake up. Do this sincerely. You will manifest all you want. Blessings.
The next question is from Rahul Aswani from India. Pranam Lord Venkateshwara. Please tell how can I get my questions answered by Devi Parashakti? What are the incompletions or cognitions that I need to get rid of? Or what do I need to practice to get my questions answered by Devi Meenakshi?
Blessings. Continuously have a sincere prayer. Your prayers will be answered. Blessings.
The next question is from Yoga Jnana Rupini from Malaysia. Dear Lord, please shower me with wealth and money and health. Thank you very much. What is the meaning of Yoga Jnana Rupini for me?
Blessings. You will have wealth and abundance, and you will manifest as a Lakshmi in everyone's life. Blessings.
The next question is from Pooja Kumar from the United States. Divine Lord Venkateshwara, please bless me to find a good paid internship opportunity in San Francisco in naturopathy or any other health or wellness related field. Thank you for always blessing me with so much abundance.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Offer the seva to Venkateshwara. Go to his deity, sit before him, and be in a prayerful mode. He will guide you. He is taking care of you. Surrender at his feet all your incompletions. Do puja to Swamiji every day. Love and blessings of Venkateshwara.
The next question is from Prabjot Singh Gill from Canada. Shri Venkateshwara, may you please bless us to win the lottery that I played with my grandfather? And how may I go about the third eye reading that I had about planting trees?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. All the knowledge is available to you. Dismiss your laziness and start manifesting. Blessings. Fall back.
The next question is from S. Jambulingam from India. Lord Ananda Venkateshwara, Sharanam, what is the goal for my birth in this Janma? I surrender at your feet all my unknown and known incompletions and patterns of everything. I request you to manifest in me all your dimensions.
Love and blessings of Venkateshwara. In this birth, build a beautiful temple for Venkateshwara and Swamiji. You will be showered with wealth and treasures. Lakshmi will be with you. Blessings.
The next question is from Martha Watson from the United States. What is my life's purpose? Please bless me for wealth completion and healing for my dog.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Take his darshan every day in Kailasa. Blessings to you and your daughter. Blessings.
The next question is from Ang Ching Fai from Malaysia. What type of career should I take? Please bless me and give me clear directions for my career. Eternal gratitude.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Do the career that gives other people homes and shelter. Blessings.
The last question for today is from Peng Peng Liu from the United States. Dear Venkateshwara, please remove all the obstacles and conflicts when it comes to my execution and decision making in the stock or share market. Please give me a clear mind and let me be in oneness with you constantly when I trade. And let me grow my account value exponentially on a daily basis. Please let me manifest my first contribution of SJP as soon as possible through my trading career.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Offer the Pratyakshapada Puja to Swamiji. You will get all that you're seeking immediately. Make their way to offer puja to Swamiji. Blessings.
With this, we come to the end of today's Venkateshwara readings. We offer our gratitude to Lord Venkateshwara and seek his grace and blessings. Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, everyone. Yes. So welcome back. So today we are going to be having the Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Lord of Wealth and Abundance. So we literally had the Venkateshwara deity readings through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and all of us would have enjoyed it. So the next most important and beautiful way to connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara and offer our gratitude and literally receive blessings from him to manifest all the wealth related issues we have. For example, many of you would be waiting for a job, to manifest a job in this most worst situation of the COVID-19 pandemic. And many of you would not have a child and would have some debts or loans, and any kind of a wealth issue which you are actually suffering from and you're not able to find a solution. So even if you find a solution and you're not able to get over it, you're not able to understand why is it happening in your life. So when you're not able to understand why is this particular situation in my life happening and what is the solution for that, so that is where the most important term, the karma, the spiritual aspect, comes into point. So why is this point of time in my life so suffocating for me? So even if I know the solution, even if I'm doing my much of hard work to manifest wealth, to manifest money, to manifest abundance, I'm taking all the measures to make it happen, I'm working hard to make it happen, but I'm not able to manifest it the way I want. So what is the solution? So how should I go about it? So that is where really in Hindu tradition, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has a beautiful way to literally drop all our karmas at the feet of the divine. Literally, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, who is the embodiment of abundance, he showers you with, when you surrender and when you drop all your karmas, which you think literally, you will know that yes, something is actually happening in my life, I'm not able to get over it, and even if I have a solution, some obstacle is coming again and again and it is not allowing me to move forward. And what is the solution for that? Yes, so the one best solution and the most easiest way to connect to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the offering. So what is that offering which gives you the instantaneous result and he is directly snatching away all the karmas from you? So this is the most beautiful tradition in the Tirumala Tirupati temple in the southern part of India.
So this tradition is called as the Niluvu Topudi. So Topudi literally it means in Telugu, it is snatching away all your karmas. So in this most beautiful temple, which is literally where Bhagavan Venkateshwara is alive and he is breathing there, and literally you can feel his presence, where huge number of devotees they come and worship Bhagavan Venkateshwara literally to manifest whatever they want in their life and drop all their karmas. So this is one of the beautiful and special temple where the devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, they visit this temple and they offer whatever they have, whatever money they have, the gold, jewels, in the huge hundi. So you can actually see in the picture which is actually projected. So this is a beautiful tradition where they offer all their incompletion, all their karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. So they literally go and stand in front of Venkateshwara. They have his darshan, and whatever they are wearing, they offer it thinking that everything is their karma, and they drop it at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and they drop it in the hundi. So whatever problems you are facing, so even in the Tirumala Tirupati temple, it is only we have the live presence of Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself, but there you have the opportunity to offer it to the Archavatara, the living deity. But today, His Divine Holiness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has opened up this opportunity to offer it directly to the living incarnation, the Nija Avatara. So it is such a beautiful opportunity for all of you who are watching this program live to offer whatever karmas which you are thinking that is impending from you, not making you or helping you manifest your reality, whether in terms of manifesting a job or you having a child or you actually clearing all your debts, or you want something to happen, some new venture you want to start but you're not able to do it, some obstacle is again and again coming up. So whatever you want to manifest as a reality today, just as how the devotees in Tirumala Tirupati temple, they have the beautiful opportunity to offer whatever they have as a karma at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and immediately he manifests that. So today we have this opportunity to offer it at the feet of the Nija Avatara, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and he has opened up this opportunity for all of his devotees to offer and be relieved from the Topudi, which means literally the karma, the obstacles, it may be negative thought currents, it may be your incompletions, or it can be some physical obstacles. So everything, and he'll be directly today gracing us in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan and accepting all our offerings and liberating us from our karmas and incompletions. So you may be thinking like how to do this. So how to offer this Niluvu Topudi offering? Because any of you who literally are thinking, yes, I'm actually going through this problem in my life, and this business is not actually successful for me, and I'm taking all my steps to make it successful, and whatever hard work I'm doing, I'm not able to take it to the next level. So what is the solution? So this is the right solution for you to offer all your karmas, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara is going to be snatching away all the karmas from you and he's going to make it into reality. So how to offer the Niluvu Topudi offering? So this is the very clear procedure which is also followed in the Tirumala Tirupati temple in the when they offer the Niluvu Topudi to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So literally, number one is you dress up as Bhagavan Venkateshwara by adorning yourself with all the gold, the silver, whatever jewels you have. So literally becoming the embodiment of auspiciousness first. Because anything, see, if you're manifesting something in your life, some poverty or something which you're not liking it, so that is deep within, from your inner space, that manifestation comes out even in your physical appearance. So that is why the first thing you need to do is dress up yourself as Bhagavan Venkateshwara by adorning yourself with all the precious, whatever you feel as precious, like gold, silver, or other whatever jewels you have. And you become ready and get ready to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And you spread out a clean piece of white cloth, so preferably white, in front of Bhagavan's Atma Murti. And after that, from the deep space of abundance, completing all your incompletions. So once the darshan is over, so you can also do it right away, because when you have identified that some obstacle is there in your life, and that is what you need to drop at the feet of Venkateshwara, you can immediately do it. And when the darshan gets over, immediately you can actually offer it and do the right procedures. So let us go over the procedures. So after the darshan, you can spread out a clean piece of cloth in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti, and from the space of abundance, you can remove all the jewels that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and you can place them one by one in an organized manner on the piece of cloth. So after that, you take a clean picture, a photograph of all the jewels which are neatly arranged in the white cloth, and upload in the form which is mentioned in the next slide. So we'll be telling you the link and posting it also. So once you take a clean and clear photograph of whatever jewels you want to offer, so whatever you want to offer, you think you want to offer as a token of love, and you think, yes, let me offer that at his feet and let him remove all my karmas. And you can offer those jewels and take a photograph and arrange it neatly in the cloth. And once you have taken up the photograph, you can actually upload them in the form and put them together in the cloth and tie the piece of cloth with 3 knots securely. So once you have tied it, it is your karma. So you're not supposed to be touching it. So you remove whatever jewels you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, because it can be as simple as a small finger ring, or you want to offer your Mangal Sutra, you can offer. So we have seen lots and lots of miracles, experiences from devotees who have done this and literally experiencing manifold miracles in their life. So there is no restriction in that. So once you offer that and you tie the cloth with 3 knots and keep it securely, and after that you can place the cloth with the jewels and do not remove the knots or do not touch the offering after that once the darshan is over, because it has all your karmas. So immediately after the darshan is over, today you can ship it to the below mentioned address. So the address is actually mentioned. So the photograph of the Niludapudi offering with all the details. So kindly, when you're offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, please send it with the following details. They write the quantity, weight of the gold or whatever item you're offering, what type of material it is, this gold or silver or gems, and you can tie the offering in the cloth and place in front of Swamiji's Murti when the darshan is going on. And right after the darshan, you can send it to the address given below. So you can courier it to the temple address below with the slip details. So Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Patent Dr. #850 Chino Hills CA 91709. So you can actually mail it to this address right after the darshan, because so once you have dropped all your karmas at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you can immediately take a decision and send it to this mailing address. And if the offering is equivalent value in cash, so you can make the cash offering at gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. So this is the most beautiful offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and instantaneously you can see the results. And it is a Hindu tradition which is followed in the Tirumala Tirupati temple, where all the devotees literally they come and offer from head to whatever they have in the hundi, and when they go back, they face huge miracles. So you can actually offer this Nilutapadi offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara today, to the Nija Avatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and manifest whatever you want in your life in terms of wealth, in terms of abundance, in terms of a job, or any kind of an incompletions in your relationships, some issues in your marriage, whatever it is, whatever. So that karma will be removed by Bhagavan Venkateshwara today. So you can go ahead and offer it in the link tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara offering. So I repeat again. So once the darshan is complete, you can courier it to the temple address, which I read it, Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Patent Dr. #850 Chino Hills, CA 91709. And you can submit the details of your offering in the form tiny.cc/offerings-shipping list. So if you want to offer it in the form of cash, then you can actually go to the link which is projected at the end, like gateway.nithyanandeshwara Hindu temple.org/NHT. We give you the procedure again. So whatever you want to offer in the form of your karma to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you can actually dress up and take a piece of white cloth and keep the jewel in the white cloth. Take a nice photograph, a clear photograph of it, and then after you take a photograph, you can actually upload the photograph in the link which is actually projected, and you can tie the piece of white cloth with 3 knots and keep it in front of Atmamurti, and right after the darshan, you can immediately ship it to the mailing address which is actually projected. Yes. So, and very important for you to also mention the details of the items, whatever you're offering, as whether it may be gold, silver, what is the weight of it, and whatever details are actually asked in the form tiny.cc/offerings-shippings-list. So regarding this Niludupudi offering, so whatever doubts you're having, you can actually post it in the YouTube live chat. As offering of any gold, any jewelry, any precious gems, any currency to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the most sacred tradition of Niludupudi offering. So offering this is removing all your karmas for lifetimes, and you're literally offering and dropping the various attachments, and we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So you can offer it in the link tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offering. So we give you a few minutes time, so you can go ahead and you can decide whatever you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the next few minutes. And you can right now bring a white piece of cloth and keep it on the cloth and tie it and keep it ready before the Baba Samadhi Darshan begins. Yes, so we give you a few minutes and keep this slide projected. So you get ready and bring whatever you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in terms of your karma and dropping it at his feet. So let's take a few minutes. So you can take a few minutes to go and bring whatever you want to offer as a gold jewelry or precious gems, or you want to offer it as a currency today. On this most auspicious occasion, the right moment to offer your karmas at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So go ahead and take a few minutes to bring whatever you want and tie it in a piece of white cloth, take a photograph, and then keep it ready right in front of the screen before the darshan begins. So I'll give you a few minutes, 2-3 minutes to get ready and come back. Yes. So hope all of you are ready to offer your Nilivudupudi offering, Bhagwan Venkateshwara. So you can offer any jewelry, any gold or silver, any precious gem you want to offer it as your karma at the feet of Bhagwan Venkateshwara and literally get rid of your karmas and manifest whatever you want. To manifest as reality, you can actually keep it ready on a piece of white cloth and take a photograph and upload it in the form. And we'll now be moving on to the next offering to Bhagwan Venkateshwara. So the next offering is the Sankalpa offering. So, what is the Sankalpa offering? So, your names will be chanted when the puja is actually done to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So, the Venkateshwara Namavali from the Padma Puranam beautifully says, Likitva Yasthu Badhiya Kante Nama Sahasrakam Satu Sarvatra Vishaye Pujya Sarvatra Bhutale Tasyadvari Sadhaivaste Siddhyashtakam Anuttamam Kashyapa Pramukha Sarve श्रुत्वा तु ब्रह्मणो जिरं सन्तोषं परमं प्राप्य स्वस्वस्थानं गतास्तथा. So this beautiful verse, it says, offer the sankalpa, the conscious resolution to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and this, when you offer it, Bhagavan Venkateshwara blesses the person who is offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that he is yearning for. So you can offer the sankalpa offering at $1, and you can offer it in the link which is projected below. So we'll also be guiding you to the how to offer the sankalpa chanting and various sevas to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and we'll be taking you through a walkthrough. So the next offering is the Swarna Ashtotra Kasu, the pure gold coin. Each one with one of the 108 sacred names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara inscribed on it. So you can see the various names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and each one of these names will be inscribed on the coin, and it is available in various sizes, and it is available at $75, $151, $251. So these are the various names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara which will be inscribed on these golden coins, and you can offer these golden coins, the Swarna Ashtotra Kasu, the 108 sacred names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara which has been carved on the coins, and you can receive blessings from Bhagavan Venkateshwara to manifest whatever you want as reality. So it is available at $75, $151, and $251. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the most special offering, the Swarna Tulasi Patra. So the Supreme Lord is causelessly merciful upon his devotee, so much so that even the poorest of men can offer him a little water and a flower in devotion and thus please him. This is due to his affectionate dealings with his devotees. So you can offer a tulasi with pure love to receive his grace forever. So you can offer this Swarna Tulasi Patram to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So he very clearly says in the scriptures, if one offers to me with devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water, I delightfully partake of that article offered with love by my devotee in pure consciousness. So you can offer a golden flower to last eternally in oneness with the avatar. So you can offer this Swarna Padma Pushpam at $600 to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and you can offer it, and you can be eternally at his feet and eternally in oneness with the Nijavatara. The next offering is the offering of Metti, the golden touring. So the golden touring is actually, you can offer it at $750. So the Lakshmi Narayana Samhita, the verse, it says, Kimkini Jalana Dhadhyai Katake Kambike Nyaduhu Padhanguliya Kangyu Dvachandradhyani Nyadushtata. So this verse is from the Lakshmi Narayana Samhita, and it says, the offering of Abharanas to Vishnu, the jingling anklets on the feet of Vishnu, the Abharana for ankles, tourings on his feet, bracelet on his arm, and Abharana on his waist. So you can offer the touring to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, literally the Metti, to receive his blessings for a long and prosperous life. For deep longevity and prosperous life, you can offer this golden touring, the Metti, to Bhagavan Venkateshwara at $750. Yes. The next is the most special offering, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. which you can offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the Guru Gita, the verse, it beautifully says, I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. So you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja to clear all your karmas, to remove any obstacles in the path of your enlightenment. You can express deep gratitude and strengthen your feeling connection with the Master, manifesting auspiciousness in all the dimensions of your life in terms of health, wealth, and relationship. So this Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering is actually available at $1,008. And along with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you can also offer the Vastra Seva, so the sacred clothing to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So traditionally, this seva, this Vastra Seva is offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from any illnesses. So you can offer this Vastra Seva also at $1,008 to Bhagavan Venkateshwara today. And the next beautiful tradition is the offering of Guru Dakshina. So the deep token of love and gratitude to the Master who has offered everything of himself to us. And this is the littlest of the thing which we can offer to him. And that is the Guru Dakshina. You can offer at any amount. So when you're devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives the mantra. And therefore one should offer wealth. And even with his very life, him with devotion. So this is from the Kularnava Tantra from the 12th chapter, verse 18. And you can offer any amount as an offering of Guru Dakshina to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And the next offering is the E-Hundi offering. So it is a donation at your own capacity and wish for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So whatever wishes you have and you want to manifest it, and literally you want to make it as reality, you can offer it as an E-Hundi offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Yes. So now we have the various list of offerings which we can offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The E-Hundi, any amount you want to offer Bhagavan Venkateshwara at your own capacity is the E-Hundi offering. You can also offer it in the YouTube live super chat and super sticker option. And the Nilivu Topudi, you can offer any jewelry as we already mentioned. So it may be gold or silver or any precious gem, whatever you're wearing. Just remove it and you can keep it in a white piece of cloth and right in front of the camera and take a photograph. And after you do that, once the darshan is over, immediately you can tie it and ship it to the right mailing address, which is actually projected. And the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, which is for $1, where your names will be chanted when the puja is offered to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And the next is Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, the golden coin, which, in which all the 108 names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara are inscribed on it, and it is available at $75, $151, and $251. The Swarna Tulasi Patram, the golden Tulasi leaf, which you can offer for $600. The Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus, which you can offer at $600. The Swarna Metti, the toe ring, at $750. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva at $1,008. So here we have the registration form for these offerings. So tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. And the payment link is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -1 And the payment link for $1 and multi-currency is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So once you offer it, you can go to this link, Sankalpa link, where you can actually fill out all the names of your family or whoever you want to actually offer this puja, and all their names will be chanted when you fill out this link during the puja to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Yes, so we keep this live projected for a while so that you go ahead and offer your gratitude and devotion to Bhagavan Venkateshwara today before we get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Yes. So this is the link in which you can offer the Niluvuthappadi offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So if you go to the link which was projected, you will be guided to this page and you can actually go down and fill out all your details, your first name, last name, spiritual name, your email ID, your phone number, your city, your state, which country you are in, selecting your zone number, and you can add the file of the picture of the jewels, whichever you're offering. You can click on here and you can add the photograph here and list of gold items you're offering, what is the weight of the gold and what is the weight of the whatever silver or any item you're offering, and you can actually agree to this agreement whichever is mentioned here and submit this page. So once you tie the piece of white cloth with the Niluvuthappadi jewel you're offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, I can go to this link and upload the photograph of the jewels and submit this. So after you submit this form, you can right away ship your offering of Niluvuthappadi to Bhagavan Venkateshwara right away today to the mailing address which was mentioned. And after the offering is shipped, you have to fill out another link. So we will also help you out with that link and you can go ahead and of all your tracking details to whichever link projected for you so that you can be guided enough to fill out this link easily. Yes. So this is the Sankalpa link with which you will fill all your details. You can go to the next tab and click on and fill out all your details to mention all your names of your family members or your loved ones, and then to whom the puja will be, the Sankalpa names will be chanted during the Sankalpa chanting. So you can actually select the Bhava, right Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan here, and click and submit this page. Yes. So when you go to the tiny.cc/BSD Sevas May 1, so you'll be guided to this page. Where you can go and offer any one of these sevas to Bhagavan Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So you can choose an option. So you can choose whatever seva you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So you can select, for example, the Metti or the Tori to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And you can add it to the cart, just $750. Yes, so once you add it to the cart, you can go down and proceed to checkout. Yes, so after you proceed to checkout, you'll be guided to this page of billing details, and you can fill out the billing details and you can place an order at the right bottom of it. So once you finish filling out this form of offering your seva online through online payment, you can actually go to the Sankalpa link as I told you before. You can go here and click on to the next button and fill out all your details and submit this link. Yes. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this beautiful way to offer your deep gratitude, devotion, and all your karmas at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara through these various offerings. And with that, we'll be coming to the end of this segment and moving to the next segment of this program before we receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers. Let us now enter into the preparation for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Yes, the next slide, please. We can go on to the next slide. Yes, let us first chant the Shastra Pramana for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, verse 60. Katana Shakti Bhadatva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Padha, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained. The next slide, please. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. The next slide, please. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons are mirroring that of the avatar. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is enlightening on mirror neurons. Many times he has spoken on it. The brain neurons mirror and activate the process, all observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without any physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. It is a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduces significantly as we relax into the space beyond thoughts or thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We literally become one with the divine and unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. Yes, let's understand more about the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When Krishna's extraordinary sweetness reflected in the jewel wall, he was amazed and he said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." This is from the Chaitanya Charitamrita in chapter 4. So understand that the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, as expressing through the form of the being of Paramashiva through the divine Divya Sarira, and yes. So once again, from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra in verse 60, where it shows that by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the powers are transferred to the Guru. The next slide, please. Here we have Devi Parashakti expressing through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifesting as the Nijavatar in the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form, as Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Bhagavan Parandhama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests through the form of the Nijavatar, the physical form, through Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and creates experience of superconscious energy inside of all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva awaken inside of us. Of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of costless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window into the endless expanse of the consciousness, allowing us to glimpse formless in a way that we can each and every one of us understand deeply. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And to have a glimpse of, have the darshan of the avatar, cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates deep and lasting transformation inside of us. Now, how do we best receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The space of gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, on physical level, psychological level, and ultimately the consciousness level. The darshan meditation that we do is a preparation that helps us fall into a space of gratitude. And it is during that time that conscious resolutions, anything we want, is ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. And that is all you need to manifest the best inside of you for your life and lives of the people around you. Even if a mandala enters into our system 3 times, we will manifest powerful cognitions and powers. This is the visuals during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and are provided to assist you to receive these mandalas as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates them. Now, let's understand the right context to receive the darshan. We have to understand deeply and cognize. I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are through the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you are in this body. You are the source of both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me, and let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. Now, let us take a few minutes to set up the Panchopachara Puja. We'll need the sandalwood paste or powder, the flowers, incense, lamp, and food offering. You can take a few minutes, and we'll be now next entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, a very powerful spiritual process. So let's get ready.
I welcome you all. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Satsang. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Now, hope all of you are set up with the Panchopachara Puja kit. Let us all get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, extremely powerful chants. Anybody who listens to this chanting will achieve the complete completion, having a prosperous life, healthy life, wealthy life, having completion in their relationships, and many, many amazing benefits. Literally, the avatar births himself in the form of these mantras and transmits his spiritual energy inside us. Like how during the Diksha, like the Nayana Diksha, he transmits just through the look, or Sparsha Diksha through touch. This is Mantra Diksha, where just by you listening to the mantra, the avatar literally births himself in the form of the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra and transmits his spiritual energy inside each of us. Now, today we are going to be offering this Paramashiva Dhyana mantra to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
The Paramashiva Dhyana mantra that we are going to be offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the embodied form as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is we are going to be offering prayers on behalf of each and every one of you for everybody to be completely free from any kind of debts. We will offer our prayers for all of you to manifest wealth and abundance in your life. We offer our prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara for him to bestow you with the grace and blessings to keep the wealth current in your life. We offer our prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara for any kind of impact that the coronavirus has had, the COVID pandemic has had in the aspect of wealth in your life to be completely healed, completely cured, and any direct or indirect impact that the COVID has had in your wealth manifestation, in your business or career, for that to be completely healed and brought back. We will offer our prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara for every country that is facing economic downfall to be able to recover back. We offer our prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara to offer his blessings, bestow abundance to the 100 million plus people that are pushed into poverty just in the last 2 years due to the pandemic. We offer our prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara for him to manifest, bestow abundance, prosperity, and wealth to every child, every person that is being orphaned or being pushed into the poverty due to any warfare or any natural calamity. We offer our prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara to remove any kind of incompletion or insecurity with wealth that exists in each and every one of us. We offer our prayers on behalf of each and every one of you to Bhagavan Venkateshwara so that all of you can be successful in any venture, business investment that you make in your life. We offer our prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara so that we can keep the Lakshmi alive in your life constantly, so that the wealth can constantly be flowing in your life.
we offer our prayers to all the people that are not able to access the health care due to any economical issues. We are praying to Bhagavan Venkateshwara to shower everyone with abundance so that you are able to experience that abundance in every endeavor of your life. We are going to be praying to Bhagavan Venkateshwara so that you and your family have stable income, have stability and sustainability in your wealth. We are praying so that any debts, loans, or anything, any financial crisis that you are stuck in, not just it will completely go off, but with the blessings and grace of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, his auspiciousness and abundance will shower upon you. We are praying to Bhagavan Venkateshwara so that his grace and blessings is bestowed upon all the people that are suffering due to any of the catastrophes that have happened, whether it's the pandemic or any other natural disaster due to which you have fallen into poverty, for that poverty to be rid of you. We are praying to Bhagavan Venkateshwara to bless and protect all the children that have been orphaned and are homeless right now. We are also praying for all the homeless people, for Bhagavan Venkateshwara's grace to be bestowed upon you. Now with this, let us all get ready and enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadhiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called as Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Let us now enter into the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution, the power of the resolution, the power of the sankalpa itself manifests your reality.
Om Mamo Pata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavati Nithyananda Paramashiva Plikyartam.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Khilanda Koti Brahmandanayakasya.
The one who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, the Lord of the universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos.
Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the five cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adhimadhyantarhitasya Prameya Parakramasya Tattvat गोचरस्य.
The one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable.
अकार उकार मकारात्मक प्रणवात्मकस्य वृषभारूढस्य महादेवस्य.
The one who is the embodiment of the Akara, Ukara, Makara, and the Omkara. The one who is the rider of the bull vehicle, the Rishabha. The one who is Mahadeva himself.
कामिकादिवातुलान्तगमस्वरूपस्य सकल शुद्धाद्वैतशैवस्वरूपस्य नित्यानन्दपदस्थस्य नित्यानन्दस्वरूपस्य शुद्ध सच्चिदानन्द विग्रहस्य रूपातीतस्य सकल निष्कलस्वरूपस्य नित्य निरञ्जन निरामय निर्विकार अखण्डादिविशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः शिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थ शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्थे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभऋतौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभऋतौ.
During the auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the subcontinent called Bharata Khanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakayara, in the year called Plava, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in this auspicious ayana, in the auspicious season, in this auspicious month, in the auspicious paksha, which is the number of the days from the new moon or the full moon, on this auspicious tithi, on this auspicious day, on during this auspicious nakshatra, the auspicious yoga and the auspicious karana, during such an auspicious moment.
आदि कैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे. Now we request all the participants, whether you're offering this for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering it for a male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya.
Now, we request all the participants, the female participants, whether you're offering for yourself or even if you're offering for any of the female members, if you're offering for a female, please chant their names now.
नान्याः च यजमानानामावयोः सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां सोदरवर्गाणां समेषाम्.
For all those who are participants, hosts, and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थं उत्तरोत्तरणवच्चिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथवाप्त्यर्थम्.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषामाधिव्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां चिरादिपादपर्यन्तं
विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनितजनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा रोगदृढगात्रवपु सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परिकर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मन्त्र तन्त्र यन्त्र विषचूर्णाभिचार स्तम्भन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मान्त्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षणप्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes, like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्युदोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death, like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed.
समेषाम् अन्तर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्टदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty filled eyes, effects of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अन्तःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापार ब्रह्महतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्ता.
The 5 grave sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वे बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
Let all the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person,
जाग्रत स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु.
let all the karmic effects of the action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state,
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां.
let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hand, speech, excretion, and reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपाद्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्णितानाम् एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins, be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोदन द्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थं शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवत्व परमशिव स्थिति परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मङ्गलप्राप्त्यर्थम् अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थम् पूर्णत्वसिद्ध्यर्थम् सर्वापनिवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
क्षिप्रारोग्यवाप्त्यर्थम् आयुर्भिवृद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the healthy body be obtained immediately and instantly. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडानिवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणाम् आनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्म राक्षस वेताल कूष्माण्ड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थम्.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma, Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakti, the kind of female demons be removed.
मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थम्.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम्.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world, and spirituality.
समस्त ऋण निवारणार्थम्. धान्य लक्ष्मी संतान लक्ष्मी सौभाग्य लक्ष्मी विद्या लक्ष्मी शौर्य लक्ष्मी वीर लक्ष्मी विजय लक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, well, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana Lakshmi, offerings, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya Lakshmi, success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वविद्यापारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरुकृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोनर द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shamala Peetam, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy, the gem among the Gurus and the unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Mother Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, Ambarla Chambaram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment, and been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी.
The showerer of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates bliss protecting leader, the roaring lion and the trumpeting elephant for other religions.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभ ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ.
The Acharyas who established Saiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya king, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, the creator or the reviver of Shaivism.
सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री बंद देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर दुष्टतम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvanya Pita, the seat of omniscience, the avatar of such above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundara Ranmanika Vachakar Swami, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
योगेश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvanya Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरतिशतम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanya Pita as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhana in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रहित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasamhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festive and having the attractive energy of enriching.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुष्य हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि. साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Atalapitadishwara of Atalapita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita.
कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु.
the Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvajñapita in the lineage of Kailasa.
Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka, Shri Kailasa Paramacharya, Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Varya Satchidananda Pranava Swarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagat Guru Srila Shri Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami Nam Prityartham.
The one who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivrajakas, embodiment of the pure truth consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the super consciousness.
Tesham Padaravinda Gurupa Kataksha Siddhartam Shema Stairya Virya Vijaya Aishwaryanam Abhriddhartam Dharmartha Kamamoksha Trividha Phala Purushartha Siddhyartam Samasta Dvitopashantyartam Samasta Mangalavapyartam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakudubhasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartam Cha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartham. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodasopachara Sarvopachara Archana Radhana Puja Prarthana Karishye Om Ananda Gandha Nilayaya Namaha Om Bhavaroga Veshajaya Namaha Om Kalpatarave Namaha Om Pashupataye Namaha Om Pasha Vimochakaya Namaha Om Ipsita Paladayakaya Namaha Om Bhagyavritti Parivartakaya Namaha Om Adhivyadhi Vinashakaya Namaha Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha Om Vidadi Purishaya Namaha Om Shri Kailasapataye Namaha Om Shivashakti Swarupaya Namaha Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashaktameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha Om Nithyanandam. Now, to connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Shriya Kantaya Kalyana Nidhaye Nidhaye Tinam Shri Venkataya Srinivasaya Mangalam Srinivasa Venkatagiri. He is the Lord of Lakshmi and is the rich mine of all auspiciousness. He is immeasurable wealth for all those who seek him. He has chosen the Venkatam hills for his eternal residence. Now, with this, let us all prepare ourselves to get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just continue to be seated in a deep meditative state to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us all now enter into the Panchopachara Puja. Please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. गन्धद्वारान्दुरादर्शा नित्यपुष्ठाङ्करीषिणीं ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियं गन्धान् धारयामि. Now, please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Yopam pushpam veda pushpavan prajavahan pashuman bhavati chandramavapam pushpam pushpavan prajavahan pashuman bhavati yevam veda yopamayatanam veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpai pujayami. The next is offering of dhupa, the incense sticks. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om dhurasi dhurvadhurvantam dhuratayyo osman dhuratitam dhurvayam vayam dhurvamastam devanamasi sasnitamam papritamam jushtatamam vannitamam devahutamam vritamasir averdanam trigumma samatva amitrasya tva chakshasha prekshe mabhirma samvikta matva higam sisham dhupamagrapayami. The next offering is the offering of Deepa. So now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkatesh, and please ring the bell as you do so. Uddipya swajata vedopagninirritagum mama pashugascha mahyamavaha jivanam chadisho disha manohigam sijata vedo gamashvam purusham jagat abhibradagnaga shriyama paripataya deepam darshayami. The next offering is the offering of Naivedyam. Now please take a drink of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om madhuvatartayate madhuksharanti sindhavaha madviina santoshadhihi madhunaktamutoshasi madhumatparthivagam rajaha madhudhyorastu nah pita madhumanno vanaspatir madhumagum suryaha madhvirgavo bhavantu naha madhu 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 Naivedyam nivedayami. Now, let's enter into the offering of Arartikam. Please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajati Rajaya Prasanya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaishavanaya Kurmahe Same Kamam Kamakamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaishavano Dadato Kubheraya Vaishavanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavani Sahitam Namami Puraniranjanam Sandarshayami. Let us all get ready to receive the Bhava.
my love and respects.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటే అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయు ఎండొకటి పుడమి శునకము మీద పొలయు ఎండొకటి కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే
కుంకుమతో నియతారుణితాతుల నీలతను కమలాయతలోచనలోకపతే విజయీ భవ వెంకటశైలపతే సచతుర్ముఖ షణ్ముఖ పంచముఖ ప్రముఖాఖిల దైవతమౌ శరణాగతవత్సల సారనిధే పరిపాలయ మాం वृषशैलपते अतिवेलकया तव दुर्विषहैरनुवेलकृतैरपराधशतैः भरितं त्वरितं वृषशैलपते परया कृपया परिपाहि हरे अधिवेङ्कटशैलमुदारमते जनताभिमताधिकदानरतात् परदेवतया गदितान्निगमैकमलादयितान्न परं कलये गोपवधूशतकोटिवृतात् स्मरकोटिसमात् प्रतिवल्लविकाभिमतात् सुखदात् वसुदेवसुतान्न परं कलये अभिरामगुणाकरदाशरथे जगदेकधनुर्धर धीरमते रघुनायक राम रमेश विभो वरदो भवदेव दया जलधे अवनीतनया कमनीयकरं रजनीकरचारुमुखाम्बुरुहम् रजनीचरराजतमो मिहिरं महनीयमहं रघुराममये सुमुखं सुहृदं सुलभं सुखदं स्वनुजं च सुखाय ममोघशरम् अपहाय रघुद्वहमन्यमहं न कथञ्चन कञ्चन जातु भजे विना वेङ्कटेशं ननाथो ननाथः सदा वेङ्कटेशं स्मरामि स्मरामि हरे वेङ्कटेश प्रसीद प्रसीद प्रियं वेङ्कटेश प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ विना वेङ्कटेशं ननाथो ननाथः सदा वेङ्कटेशं स्मरामि स्मरामि हरे वेङ्कटेश प्रसीद प्रसीद प्रियं वेङ्कटेश प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ अहं दूरतस्ते पदाम्भोजयुग्मं प्रणामेच्छयागत्य सेवां करोमि सकृत्सेवया नित्यसेवा फलं त्वं प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ प्रभो वेङ्कटेश अज्ञानिना मया दोषान्न शेषान् विहितान् हरे क्षमस्वत्वं क्षमस्वत्वं शेषशैलशिखामणे अज्ञानिना मया दोषान्न शेषान् विहितान् हरे क्षमस्वत्वं क्षमस्वत्वं शेषशैलशिखामणे
कल्याणकारी कलुषारी नमस्ते सुधाचरी ரங்கநாதனின் பாதமந்தனம் செய்யடி ஸ்ரீதேவி ரங்கநாயகி நாமம் சத்ததம் சொல்லடி ரங்கநாதனின் பாதமந்தனம் செய்யடி குங்குமம் மங்கை நீ சூடி தெய்வ பாசுரம் பாடடி ஸ்ரீரங்க ரங்கநாதனின் பாதம் வந்தனம் செய்யடி ஸ்ரீதேவி ரங்கநாயகி நாமம் சந்ததம் சொல்லடி
கன்னடம் தாய் வீடு என்றிருந்தாலும் கன்னி முன்மறு வீடு தென்னகமாகும். கங்கையில் மேலான காவிரி தீர்த்தம் மங்கள நீராட முன்பினை தீர்க்கும். நீர் வண்ணம் எங்கும் மேவிட நஞ்சை புஞ்சைகள் பாரடி. ஊர் வண்ணம் என்ன கூறுவேன் தெய்வலோகமேதானடி. வேறெங்கு சென்ற போதில் இந்த இன்பங்கள் ஏதடி. ஸ்ரீநாதம் வந்தனம் செய்யடி. ஸ்ரீதேவி ரங்கநாயகி நாமம் சந்ததம் சொல்லடி. இன்பம் பொங்கும் தென்கங்கை நீராடி சென்றல் போல நீராடடி. மஞ்சள் குங்குமம் மங்கை நீ சூடி தெய்வ பாசுரம் பாடடி. ஸ்ரீரங்க ரங்கநாதனின் பாதம் வந்தனம் செய்யடி. ஸ்ரீரங்க ரங்கநாதனின் பாதம் வந்தனம் செய்யடி. ஸ்ரீதேவி ரங்கநாயகி நாமம் சந்தனம் சொல்லடி.
केशवा मधुसूदना माधव केशव मधुसूदना नंद नंदना మూడు నామాల ముద్దు శ్రీనివాసుడా నామాల వాడ వెంకటేశుడా మూడు నామాల ముద్దు శ్రీనివాసుడా కోటి కోటి దండాలయ కోనేటి రాయడా కోటి కోటి దండి రాయడా కోరుకున్న వారి కొంగు బంగారు దేవుడా శ్రీధర సర్వేశ్వర పరమేశ్వర శాంతాకారా శంఖ చక్రధర సుప్రభాత సేవలో సూర్యుడవయ్యా జ్ఞానపు చీకట్టులను అణచెదవయ్యా మాధవ కేశవ అభిషేక సేవలో మురిసేవయ్యా ఆత్మ కల్మషముల కడిగి కాచేవయ్యా శ్రీకర శ్రీధర కొట్టి కొట్టి దండాలయ కోనేటి రాయడా కోరుకున్న వారి కొంగు బంగారు దేవుడా పద్మనాభ ఋషికేశ పద్మనాభ ఋషికేశ కన్నడ శయన పరశురామ బలరామ రఘుకులరామ పురుషోత్తమ పుణ్య పురుష పుండరీకాక్ష వామన వాసుదేవ వీణామాల వాడ వెంకటేశుడా మూడు నామాల ముద్దు శ్రీనివాసుడా నిజ పాద దర్శన